Alrighty. Hello! And a happy Monday. I hope everybody had a wonderful, wonderful weekend. We're back with some more Ace Attorney to kick off our week here. I believe when we last left off, we were moving into the end of our fourth case in Ace Attorney 2 here. I'm pretty sure we are going to start looking for the real killer. I think we pretty much exonerated Adrian Andrews, the manager of our client, of charges. We also got to visit Von Karma in the hospital. That was an ordeal. She's still able to smack people with her whip, despite being shot. So that's fun. But again, there's only a little bit more left in case number 4 here. And then we're going to hop into case 5 today. Let's go ahead and jump right into it. How you doing, Bonds? Happy Monday to you. Hope you had a good weekend. It's time for lawyers. I've been having a horrible week. The week just started, champ. What happened? What happened, bro? You good? My eyes are literally exploding. Okay. That's not good. I feel safe to say that's not good. I hope you feel better and have unexploded eyeballs. Oh right, we're in this room. So I think we found a hidden video camera in this room. With the help of the device that Gumshoe gave us. I think that's where we left off. Interesting. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? Sure is, Pearl. I wanted to scratch him out of my eye sockets for 5 days, and now I feel like I'm in hell. Jesus Christ. Okay. Damn. Yeah, you sound like you're going through it, champ. I hope you get some relief soon, man. Truly. I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'd say probably not. Fuck Maya. What, all my homies hate Maya, bro? Not a Maya fan? Not a Maya enthusiast. Fair enough, honestly. The police are professionals. Debatable. Police are professional, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. Yeah, definitely go get that checked out. Expeditiously, if you don't mind. If we can win at a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. Alright, Pearl. The real killer. So the real person who killed Mr. Gareda was that assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? Yup. In the calling card, Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. The assassin's client. Who? Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? If Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then... No, it can't be. Matt Ungard himself? Was it? If Mr. Ungard really did hire the assassin, then he's not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Ungard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Mr. Ungard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Correa? Alright, just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Correa, okay? I didn't see any psyche logs at that time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. So, what is this interesting thing? Well, that's right, you didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jam and Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was gonna make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Ungard's secret? What is his secret? I don't know yet. But, for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Correa was going to reveal this secret. That means... Mr. Ungard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Correa silenced. Which means, we have to meet with Mr. Ungard. There's no way around it now. Have I played Casualties Unknown? No, and that doesn't sound familiar either. What is this? Cave Exploration Survival Sim. That sounds horrifying. Wait, is this made by, I feel like I know this person, this dev. Maybe the name just looks familiar for some reason. No. No, I think the name just looks familiar. This... looks interesting. Oh god, what was that? Okay, I see like Moodles in there like Project Zomboid. You will hate it. I'm sure. I'm sure. I will. Simulated limb and cardiovascular systems. Goodness. Alright. Persona 6 got announced. It looks scary. I was hearing stuff about that earlier last week. I gotta check it out. Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? It sure is. It's past 9 PM already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Correa held about Mr. Ungard. Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. The game has multiplayer? With proximity chat? Jesus Christ. Oh, man. Old bag, you gonna shoot me again with your ray gun? Yep. Oh, she just straight up didn't say anything. That's unusual. Very suspicious. Hey, wait! What is it, whippersnapper? Okay, she's back. Thank you so much for the 27 months. Thank you for your continued support. Really appreciate you. All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Dang, old bag, it's like that? Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. Oh, a bug detector. Yeah. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made. Make Troopy play it so we can carry him like a baby into the depths of hell. My god. Okay. I don't know, and frankly I don't care, but the request came from Edgy Poo, so... Edgeworth? And he said, if you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Oh gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. So what are you doing with this bug sweeper, ma'am? This is obviously top secret, so you had better keep it to yourselves. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know. It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Scandalous? What's that? It means, well, you know, that gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have some reason for getting close to Mr. Correa. I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that there spy camera. It was that obnoxious, puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. A lot of heart. The one, the only. Spying on people by yourself, as if I wouldn't want to see it for myself, too. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good. But I didn't say anything? How do you feel about Juan and Adrian? Andrews. So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. What does that mean? I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. Oh my god. It's just shame she died, though. Are you talking about Miss Celeste, in fact? Miss Andrews' mentor, right? What is that raccoon on your head? This is my official judge's wig. It's official. Yes, that's the one. That's Celeste's girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. What? The plot thickens. Married, you mean to Mr. Correa? Really, you young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste died 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement. Wasn't the... Flashbang. My eyes. Pearl jump scare. Why would Mr. Impact want to die? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see. By Juan. What? Also, happy Monday to you. Hope you had a good weekend. But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. 1, 2, 3. Alright, fair enough. The One Piece's wheel. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Well, why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I imagine not, no. I see. That night, after Juan called off the wedding, the manager, Celeste, died. Oh, terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. Okay, thank you, old bag. Anyway, we were on our way somewhere. Unless we get stopped in a lobby too. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. It doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective is here. Did you know? If you try to breathe underwater, you will die. I did not know that. Thank you. Did you know? If you go in space with no suit, you will die. I also did not know that. Thank you. This is very useful information. I would never be in space and I would never go underwater. Because I will want to live forever. Did you know if you breathe for prolonged periods of time, you will die? 100% of people who breathe eventually die. One fact. Did you know if you're dead, you will be dead? Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Just because you killed me doesn't mean that I died. To quote the wonderful anime that is Misfit of Demon Academy. Nah, I'd return by death. Nah, I'd win. Oh, goodness gracious. Welcome in. Welcome into Biscuits. Alright. We need to solve this case. I gotta get to case number 5. I feel like this game has been drug out longer than the first Ace Attorney here, so let's keep it moving. Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronic stores. And I'll make some salad for him for dinner. Thank you, Pearl. Looks like Pearls really appreciates what gum she was doing for us. Mr. Nick? Yes? Where's the lettuce? Okay. I don't think I've ever bought lettuce in my entire life. I guess I'll have to give up on making a salad then. I guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Why she got a 15 head? 15? We just blew right past 4 head and 5 head, straight to 15 head, huh? Good lord. Okay, we're gonna go to the detention center, talk to our client. Visiting hours ended a few hours ago. Looks like we're not gonna get a chance to talk with Mr. Ungard tonight. But... isn't what we have to ask very important? Yeah, but I don't think that matters to the guard. Or does it? Mr. Guard? His hours ended, so what's he watching now? Maybe he did something bad and he's standing there as punishment? Somehow, I don't think that's it, Pearl. Alright, we're gonna go to the police station. Feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Unguard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Unguard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Is it Maya? Is Maya getting framed for murder a third time, or is this what we're doing? Between the kidnapper's demands and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission. So, there you go. Why use a magnifying glass when you can just use her forehead to start a fire? You will leave this poor 8-year-old girl alone. What? I already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick. Go talk to your heart's content? Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Okay, back to the detention center. Doomed Yowie, she's in the alley. What you mean? Edgeworth and Phoenix? That is very doomed Yowie, indeed, yeah. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Unguard and Miss Andrews are in the detention center? Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Matt! Dude! It's Mr. Wright! Hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow, I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corredo was killed by an assassin, and that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Unguard. What's wrong? Mr. Unguard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kinda different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Interesting. She transferred her defense points to her forehead when she made her character. Okay. What if this is just a schizophrenic episode of this kid that just wanted to imagine Doomed Yowie? If it's anybody's schizophrenic imagination running wild, it's probably Maya's. Maya was shipping that that relationship from jump, bro. Pearl was a late addition. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 5 locks? I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Psyche locks. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? Mm-hmm. Did you know about Mr. Correa and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. But I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't know what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews. She had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Correa. Her mentor was Mr. Correa's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste's Impact's note from him. Celeste. Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for a pizza? My treat. You can't order a pizza to the detention center, bud. They're not gonna give it to you. Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea? Like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off of this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. On guard. Are you connected to Miss Impact's death in some way? I think so. I think so. What do you know about this? I'm kind of scared to show him his card. Honestly, valid reaction. Given his connection to it. But worth a shot. Pineapple on pizza is good, TBH. It is. Sweet and salty is a combination that works very well together. And I'm tired of people pretending that it's not. The people who are so vehemently against it are overreacting, bruh. It's not bad. In fact, I think it's good. I think it's quite good. What's wrong, dude? Popcorn and spaghetti on pizza is better, though. Oh, you're just a little agent of chaos, huh? You're just a little agent provocateur, aren't you? You can keep that one, bro. That's all you. You can have that one. I still prefer the simple cheese and chicken. That's fine. Barbecue chicken pizza's pretty good too. I fuck with that. What's wrong, dude? Oh, so about this picture card. Have you ever seen this before? Nope. Never saw it before in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying. Or is he? Then again, he looked like he gasped just now. Maybe I'm seeing things? Interesting. It's the thing that the elf made in the Elf movie. You mean Elf starring Will Ferrell, that movie? What is he gonna ask for if I do this? Let's see. Matt's secret. Let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Correa had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Correa, especially on that night. Because... I was gonna say hidden camera, but I don't see that. Never mind. I don't think I have enough evidence. I'm gonna back off. Come back later. Reassess. I'd say office. Oh, no one's here. Wait, you go here? It's kind of stupid that Phoenix is a therapist, a policeman, a detective, and a lawyer. Is he Johnny Sins? No, to be him, he'd also have to be an astronaut and a plumber. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Powers. Will Powers. What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. He'll get there. Yeah, he has to go, fix a leaky pipe at Edgeworth's place later on. Probably after the trial, honestly. Now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. Oh, God. So the decisive witness is Powers. I was talking to the detective until a little while ago, and I was on my way home. And all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. They said my face and whole self in general looks suspicious or something? He's getting profiled again, man. I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? So about this testimony. Yes. So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. Why he looked like a werewolf? I thought he looked like a lion, personally, but werewolf, yeah, I can see that. I can see that too. You saw something important. What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. Can't tell anyone, especially not that lawyer, he said. Why do you think that... Who do you think is that lawyer that the detective was talking about? I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick. Mystic Mind and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. Dang, Pearl? Ouch, I really don't have a lot of friends, do I? Oh boy, okay. Matt, this is gonna do a lot of damage to Matt, you know? Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game, to justify himself. What? How horrible, that's unforgivable. Beat him up. Kill him, Pearl, jump him. Oh, I'm sorry, didn't mean to offend you. Wait, not Powers. On guard. You're supposed to beat up on guard. But you know, he said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager. You know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? Ah, you see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in the their world had this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you a part of the dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, Brutus kind of guy. You see? But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of goss, hot goss, about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. Oh, hey. So did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her death? You mean Miss Impact? We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Your Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Can you tell me about her death? Hey, so, have you heard this? Celeste left a note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Coretta? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, "It looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man." Truly insidious man? Did you mean Mr. Coretta by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the note. Let's see, well, that's some good info. Thank you. And thank you, Jimmy. You're welcome. Miss Ungard and Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There's still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Okay, let's go. We already heard his story, let's hear her story. Oh, it's you. Sorry to be visiting at such a late hour, but there are still a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. Can't be clueless about this secret Mr. Coretta had on Mr. Ungard. Let's talk. I'd like to ask you about Matt, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. I don't believe that. Celeste. About Miss Celeste. I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her death. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her note, I began to draw close to it. See, I wanted to get her note back and to burn it. Wanted to burn it, but why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. The note, huh? Hear what it said. So why frame him? Why did you try to frame Mr. Ungard? That's simple, because he's the killer. That's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? No. No, it's not. Can't say it is. But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me, why did you do what you did? Revenge! Alright, that was easy. Huh? Did you say something just now? Oh, just one? One psyche lock. Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews say, revenge. Cool ringtone. Mr. Nick, your phone. I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. It's probably just your imagination. You should really pick it up, Mr. Nick. It could be important. We got a big problem, pal. What's wrong? I'm on my way to your office right now. Okay. Hey, wait a second. Why is he coming here? It's terrible. I don't know what to say, pal. It's the end, I say. I'm gonna... Oh, I got here faster than I thought. Hey. No time to relax now, pal. I'm confused as anything here. Well, what happened? We got him. You know who bought the security camera? Or the spy camera, I guess. What? This quickly? And this bear's what gave them away, pal. The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured out that we shouldn't have been looking into the bear. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. I see. But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured? Shh, Pearls. Shh. And, go on, Gumshoe. There's only one person who bought one of these bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in the room? Matt on guard. Oh. Okay. Huh? Matt on guard, your client, that's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Okay. Ugh, I'm a bear. Are you sure you heard that right? The person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800. Pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. Receipt. That's all you have? It's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ungard. I mean, the clerk's even got Mr. Ungard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Matt Ungard himself. My sight is failing me. This can't be. Court record. Okay, what about the spy camera? That's a crazy amount for a stuffed bear. Is it? Bears are massive. I think that's pretty reasonable, all things considered. But what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you. We need to file away its evidence. Let me record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. It was running at the time of the murder. I know you don't want to give up, pal. Never thought I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Carreta's room was Matt Ungard? Why? Why would Mr. Ungard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Carreta in one of their rendezvous. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you gonna see him? Mr. Ungard, I mean? Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt Ungard, what in the world have you done? I'm scared, Bob. I'm scared, Mystic Maya. Working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Okay, I mean, so we just go straight for this, yeah? Matt's secret. Probably spy camera? Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Carreta's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you were talking about hidden? In the bear. The spy camera was located in this bear's eye. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. I guess Juan had a few of those kind of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Carreta was you. Mr. Ungard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Matt Ungard. If I didn't know how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. Your receipt? How you doing, Buzz? Happy Monday to you. Hope you had a good weekend. We got some more Ace Attorney on this rainy Monday. How's my favorite streamer? Aw, is that me? I'm doing good. A little tired, a little sleepy, but doing all right overall. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Ungard. It's from when you, YOU, bought that stuffed bear. Wouldn't it really suck if I took all this time just to ask you if you want to buy my art? I'd feel a little betrayed. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. But also, I'm broke. So I couldn't even if you were. It'd be a waste of both of our times, is my point. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? Yeah. I'm a very difficult target for soliciting because I'm fucking broke. That's my cheat code, Cap. That's my cheat code. You can't sell me something if I don't have money. This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. There's no way you bought a $3,800 toothbrush. Well, honestly, maybe you might have. He's a freaking motorcycle hanging from his ceiling in his living room. Maybe he did. Who am I to judge? Just take out a loan. Excuse me, my loyal customer. Would you would you take out a loan to buy my art? Honestly, if someone asked me that, I would hear them out just for having the balls to say that shit to someone. I'm still telling them no, but like I'll listen to their spiel at that point. A $3,800 toothbrush. It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. What the fuck? Matt! Oh, I just skipped a bunch of dialogue. No! After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yes. You're my lawyer, right, dude? Allegedly. So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is, of course. It would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Koreda's room and filmed it in secret is... it is because of the newspaper? This? It's either this or Adrian Andrews, Miss Andrews. Let's go! Adrian Andrews? There's a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrado were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Corrado, you were going to reveal this as fact and turn it into a scandal. Isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron. What? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer dude, that kind of scandal, that's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff? Juicy? Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Corrado because of Miss Andrews. There's only one reason I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason you set up the camera in Mr. Correda's room was... Oh fuck, why did he do it? Is it because of Celeste? Question mark. Maybe the secret thing he's gonna reveal? Oh, wait. Is it the card? Because you were hired... Right, because the camera was set up and recording at the time of the murder. Yeah, so is it the picture card then? Because you were... hiring an assassin? What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer. And I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer. That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. Right? I can't afford to make any mistakes now. Mr. Matt Ungard, I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're a hero of justice. You're a star. Now you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Correa. The real mastermind behind this whole murder scheme is you, Matt Ungard. And here I was, trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought. Anyway. Mr. Ungard, you really did hire? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult yourself? Wait a second. You have like an alter ego thing going on? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Ungard. Where did you get a wine? That's a big old wine glass, bro. Honestly, it's shaped more like a coupe, but it's a giant one. They just let you have that in jail, bro? Matt's secret? Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. Really? So you are Shelly the Killer's client? You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me, I didn't think she had it in her. But all I can care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? That's... You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video camera in... A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. Thank you for providing entertainment, but I can't really see anything, so telling what everything is on the screen is appreciated. I might fall asleep. I got you, homie. This is a text-based game. It's gonna be nothing but reading from here on out. She knew about Miss Andrews' secret, but I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all, assassins. What? Come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding a sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why? Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right. That video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough of an answer for you, little girl? Crazy. Crazy work. I didn't expect an alter ego in the 11th hour here of this fucking case. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Correa? Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? Mr. Correa had been able to give it, and Mr. Unguard's secret would have... well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself oh so perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Correa ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, the assassin too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me, Matt on guard. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Correa. You answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Correa. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. Oh, but too bad, you can't. You're my lawyer, after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya. You wouldn't want to test the killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright Esquire, I think I would give it all. I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. It's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now... Now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. Edgeworth. That's what I said, Phoenix. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Oh, that was fast. March 22nd, Police Station Criminal Affairs. Well, right. What are you gonna do? Do you plan on changing your strategy? No. We can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do, Edgeworth? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth? Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who is clearly a killer. Mad on guard. That man is really... Is Edgeworth back in the fucking building? Yes, he is. He's a prosecutor again. And now Phoenix, just like Edgeworth, is having a crisis of fate here. We just found out our client has an alter ego. And that alter ego is a complete slime ball. And was the one who hired the assassin that both kidnapped Maya and killed Juan Carreta. So you're all caught up. You're all caught up now. It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you fought for your clients up until now? Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed my client to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get unguarded and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the people closest to me. All he cares about Maya. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Teach me, Edgeworth. Show me. Right. You get a hold of yourself. You have it all wrong. What? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? Save me. Save me, Miles Edgeworth. Your big, strong Phoenix arms. That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. But why? Why fight? People like you and Francesca von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. Phrasing. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francesca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record, in which she lost 3 times. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your press's win record was destroyed. You were so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Next to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will have to find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. What if you can't? Then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Mr. Nick, the transceiver. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My. What is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Unguard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He's my client. Don't tolerate me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much as a killer himself. I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and it is a part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did, but my name is the Killer. Shelly the Killer. You're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a The Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, well... Maya. It would be my duty as an assassin to see to it she receives a nice long nap. Oh, you made the baby cry, bro. Now then, if you'll excuse me. If someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Mystic Maya. I don't know what to say. Edgeworth. Did you hear that? At the end of that transmission. Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat? A cat? It can't be. That cat? Can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya. Edgeworth, have all police units head for Unguard Mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah. I come in here and immediately hear a cat noise. Well, yeah. I guess we can't do anything with that right now. Okay, we're gonna go back to the office. That cat is the key to this entire case. Tell Gumshoe. I think it's too late. We're already here now. Maya, please answer us, Mystic Maya. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. He and Gar were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear, but there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. A wooden bear-shaped figurine is covered in many thin cuts. A bear, isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Coretta? Would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed. Oh, I'm sure that's for a shoe. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Slam, slam, crash. There's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is Unguard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals, and a VCR. Check inside the desk. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If you're lucky, it'd have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No. But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Okay. VCR antenna. The footage that the spy camera took to see the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape. If only we had that tape, it would have been really useful. Unguard's computer. Maya, why couldn't you have used this to get help? Mr. Nick, where's the power switch? Oh, I get it. So that's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. Very small table. But we could barely squeeze 3 pearls on there. But I wouldn't sit on the table, Mr. Nick. Oh my goodness. Spacious sofa. I bet 10 pearls would fit on there. I don't think 10 of me would fit, Mr. Nick. A huge television and speakers loom largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say, I would die a Happy Samurai fan if I could see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Yeah, that's what she'd say. I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. I can't read all the labels, but this is a very large collection of videotapes. Looks like Unguard taped all of his own shows. There's a little door for Shu and this big door. I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out there. I'm sure it was here. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always the most crucial piece. This time too, I'm sure. Oh! Wine cellar. We searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now, we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. The little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. My wife bought a giant Labubu. Kill me now. I love capitalism. I love marketable plushies. I love rampant consumerism. Oh man, that's funny, bro. You put in a Discord? Oh shit, hold on. Hold on, wait a minute. While you do that, I'm gonna grab some more water real quick, but I gotta see this shit. Be right back. I see that 30 stream streak. You're on your way. You're climbing back up slowly but surely. Alright. What we got here? Oh my god. Oh, phenomenal. Behold. Behold. It's a little family. 1, 2, and 3. That's cute. I don't get the appeal of those though. But stacked together like that, that's pretty cute. The pink one is the normal size. I see. I gotcha. That is the small one. Hell yeah. Short King. Alright, back to lawyers. You're right. We're close, I can tell. Let's go in the garden tomorrow. Like a little garden gnome, but it's a Labubu. Fantastic. We've already set up checkpoints around every route leading out of this district. The slugs can have it. Leave the rest to us. Thank you, Edgeworth. Maya. Okay, clearly there's something on the ground. This looks like a picture of Miss Impact. With love, Celeste. Miss Impact, you mean... Yes, Mr. Coreda's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impact be here in Mr. Ungard's mansion? And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Yeah, that works. Well, hold on. Did I examine it? Nope. Alright. Well, it is what it is. What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back. There's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. What? I thought she'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get Ungard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag of not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. Well, that's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you later? Mystic Maya. Oh man, that one's tugging at the heartstrings right there. That's sad. Right? What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what is that? Miss Andrews' Psyche Lock. If I could just find out what secrets he's holding, then I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this whole case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I will contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. March 22nd, Detention Center Visitors Room. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews. I've come to remove your Psyche Lock. Psyche Lock? I want to know, and you will tell me, your secret. Fine. Go ahead, try to break me if you can. Okay, he's a little resilient now. I think we just gotta use that picture earlier that we picked up. Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard for the murder? I've already told you countless times, it's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ungard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you were saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt. And that's why. What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. This. Are you trying to help or hurt Matt with what you're doing here? What? What do you mean? This random haphazard throwing out of evidence you're so fond of doing. That's not what I was trying to do at all. I'm refraining from doing it anymore. I guess I screwed up big again. So you were saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why. Did I... It's not the picture? Is it the actual profile? And I just... was thinking ahead here? Bruh. Okay. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's death. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impact and her death. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? This? This. This is a photo of Miss Impact, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impact. This is Miss Impact's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It's a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Ungard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. So why frame him? Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Correa didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes, because of Matt. Because of Mr. Ungard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why... With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. It's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste took her own life. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. Okay. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see, so that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Correa have to call off the wedding? I don't understand it at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth for Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impact. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds. And so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose death. Then when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. It would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. It's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two was always spying on one another, after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was gonna burn it. I'd even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find a note. And that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. But when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, you knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation, or with what I know now. Okay, to be continued. Be safe. And trial. Huff huff. Grr. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What the hell is this, bro? The judge turned into a Final Fantasy boss in my nightmares here. I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title. And then the judge casts Supernova. I've had this dream before. Someplace. Some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. And then the judge judged all over the place. That's right. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. It's judging time. That's right. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Do you just keep a giant wine glass on you at all times, bro? This man's diabolical. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Grr. Now listen up. You better get Unguard a guilty sentence, okay? You get that creepy slime bag of not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix. Mia? Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what? What am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Said a cursed Unguard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Gumshoe, I'm so sorry, bro. Gumshoe, I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get Unguard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. It's true, I could do that if they found Maya first. Got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. To make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. So, married couple bickering time, I see. Nice. That's right. And we're gonna make it everyone else's problem. Until they rescue Maya. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah! Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. March 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Unguard. You're gonna edge the whole court. You're goddamn right. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard. Then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corredo was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Ungard. What a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Shit. Forgot about him, yeah. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah? Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry, well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But, you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you've asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room. Okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume, and he was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking with was no ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Reich, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? The defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright. What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, excuse me, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. He knows the deal. He knows how we get down in courtroom number 3 here. Every time? Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room, and then? Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his costume. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And? What was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboy-ish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. Guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. You had guests, gonna make them wait. Okay. So who are these guests that you're talking about? You guys, of course. Oh, us! You, Maya, and Pearl. Ah, I see. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press any further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? You don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Okay, so there's a contradiction in there somewhere? What's up, Luigi? Welcome in, brother.
First blood.
Thank you for badging in. I'm not really sure what the evidence is here. Ugh. Show the badge. don't think that's gonna help our side of the trial here. It's not gonna help the defense, as funny as it would be. Wait. Really? Actually, oh wait. Oh, so yeah, we just had to go back to it. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated. You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Okay, did we press that then? So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pants. Sorry, in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Looks like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. The tip? The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. Ask about his tip. Way ahead of you, man. Way ahead of you. Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Could you please clarify for the court? About how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. How big was the tip? And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Ah. Well. How interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. They can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. Judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Wait and see. None I could really object to here. I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd? So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payments, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Correa. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer. He's the person the police special investigation team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? Nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh! Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. A second time. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Correa's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much, that is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done, there's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. If that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter, right? This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. Tell us more. And what time was that? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after, then I came back, then I went to the bathroom, so I guess maybe it was around 8:10? Okay, time of death, 8:15. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. Thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats? And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Okay. Tell us more. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But, you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. Oh man. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I meant Juan's room. The victim's room. Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright? Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, the bellboy did seem kind of out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damage you think he's going to say next? Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed. The bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or try to pull a fast one? Try to pull a fast one. Of course. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys offer room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed. Ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. A dwarf, you can do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see, very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest room empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, real suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice, huh? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. You can come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof, and I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for the court record. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. Please don't be so quick to judge. Ah, but it's kind of a Powers family thing, isn't it? Thinking of every person as a thief. That's crazy. Okay. I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That they are? That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is an assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're gonna have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Okay. So, I'm thinking it's probably, I mean, it looks like this stuff is in the photo here, so would it be this one? Or maybe more precisely, the actual thing that's in the photo of this?
Objection!
Yeah. Mr. Powers. Yes? The wine glass of tomato juice saves the day once again. You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he, like, really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So a baseball has stitches. I'm wrong. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious just because they have stitches? But there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I'd like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Coretta's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. Now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, One can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Correda's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. What? I mean, the bellboy had seen and left the dead body in the room. Ah, but you can prove that Mr. Correda was already dead at that time. Can you? That's fair. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Goodness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed. Recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy. He was wearing gloves. Gloves. Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black and leather ones. So, a football is made of leather. Leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. When he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves, I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Please tell us more. Okay. Second meeting. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. Oh, I gotta get stretched. Whew, it felt good. He gave something to the person inside the room. The old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene next, went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident, but yeah. Some accident. I'd say you saw too much. All of it was suspicious to high heaven. Yeah. Yeah, it certainly seems that way, don't it? I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Nope. Now then, let's get going, shall we, Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. After leaving Juan's room, Is that what you you saw when you were busy spying. Excuse me? Maybe a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom, my left eye. In sort of a sneaky, spy-like... Knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. He gave something to the person in the room. I said hold it. Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. Should probably ask him only one question at a time. Well, it's probably one of the two options, the top ones. Maybe I can do both. Let's ask him about this something first. He gave something to this person. Yeah, and what was this something? Haha. If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? This implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. It's an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what you saw. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely what the bellboy did next. So after you gave the person inside the room the thing... So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? Sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm. Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I'd like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor, I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, pleasure. Or sorry, I should say pleasures. Like, what? That doesn't make sense. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Let's see, I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to the testimony. Yes, sir. I saw it again. I think I could say for sure, but I... Some kind of wooden statue? Is it the bear? A statue, you say? Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? Like, for this trial to proceed, I'm gonna have to come up with whatever the statue thing is and show it to him. You're gonna have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance. Mr. Powers, let's continue with your summary. What did the bellboy do after that? Statue. Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing, I'd probably remember, you know? This? This little wooden teddy bear? What was the point of that pregnant pause? To build suspense, Edgeworth. God, have a little flair for the dramatic, why don't you? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers. That's something you saw. What's this item? That's it, that's something. Well, Mr. Wright. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Ungard's mansion. At the defendant's house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Surely the killer assassinated Juan Correa in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Yeah, it looks that way. Then the bear being found at Mr. Ungard's mansion would mean... Goes without saying, Your Honor. That Ungard is the killer's client. Order, order, I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah, sorry, Mia. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have been later on. If not now, then it would have later on, even if you hadn't shown it to the court. I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. What? Slow down, Judge, relax. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Testimony of person received. Bear to bear itself. Probably the testimony. Wait, no. Who received the bear? Just a little bit, yeah. Yeah, that probably makes more sense. There's one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. And that was the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. Sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was, let that... As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... Ah! What? What? What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're gonna scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. We took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm, it was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. You've gotta be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. God. This is pretty damning. Order! It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. But a person who took in this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt Ungard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. What am I supposed to do now? Need help. We don't have time to act lost. You gotta find another angle to attack this from. Hurry. Shit. Now then, I will begin. Your Honor. Again, Mr. Wright? You've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, right? You have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There were still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Oh well, we can't have that. Alright then, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Bear itself? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found in Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the incident occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh! I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion. Why, that's very true. Didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There's no way time-wise for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Disaster averted. Oh, come on. Edgeworth! You haven't gotten the best of me yet, right? Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ungard's mansion, as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to get arrested, Ungard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during the investigation. I mean, that explains the lacerations all over it. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand out my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. By the way, he saw all that from a keyhole of a bathroom stall. Yeah. Yeah, basically. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win again against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out like this. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? Object? I gotta. Objection! We gotta stall. There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number two, that very same figurine was found at Ungard's mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client. Yes. This all you have. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? Adrian? Adrian Andrews. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Ungard for the crime. By wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Ah! Then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw. That could have very well been Miss Andrews. And what about Mr. Ungard? You would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Ungard's mansion, there's a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Ungard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt into someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. If game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Okay, so we gotta piece it together then, what are you telling me? Mr. Wright, even you must have been through... Oh, not through thought. Doesn't make sense. Even you must have thought it was strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Ungard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. Indeed. It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. What? I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Thank God. Prosecution will prepare as witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. March 23rd, 11:54 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby 3. Ha! Haha! I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? There are 2 cops standing right there. How do you think it's gonna play out? You need to shut your yap. Stop talking! I never thought in your desperation you tried to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick. Charles? Where's Mia? I don't know. A very strong person suddenly called her away. Strong power. A strong power? Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Hey, I've been fighting for my life, Gumshoe. Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew! That's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have you even figured out where the killer and Maya are? Well, we still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. We just had one. Even a single clue would be really helpful. There's a mosquito in here. It's gonna nibble me, bro. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, gotta keep a trial going until Maya's been rescued. What if I just ran out of luck this time, or is all of our hope for naught? A tent. What? A tent? I can see a circus tent. Yeah? It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. Wait, is it the Very Big Circus? So was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I can see a circus tent outside the window, about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town? Gumshoe! Circus in town? There's only one, pal. The Very Big Circus. Callback. There it is. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a second, pal. Hey, draw a circle on a map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And? I can see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe! There's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? Sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. Felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so? I heard her, an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there, just a little longer. Wish us luck. Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. March 23rd, 12:05 p.m. District Court, Courtroom 3. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Bro, we ain't gonna end on the cliffhanger with only 25 minutes left to stream now, will we? We might. We might. We'll see, we'll find out. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. There's quite a bit left here. Sure, yeah, no, we might. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. We ain't stopping until Gumshoe catches that guy, pal. We shall see. However, you've been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before. That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Tell me your secrets. Alright. What? Why does she... The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small object. Item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. It's a high-stake, high-cortisol situation. Come on, bro. I didn't sleep well last night, bro. I'm fighting on right now to stay awake. We'll see. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. I envy your sleepiness. Yeah, I won't pass out after stream, bro. I'm going to walk 4 to 5 feet and flop in my bed and go to sleep. That's what's gonna happen. Alright, press the statements. A puzzle. That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is it? Exactly. So you can take it apart. How would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh! This is most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At center is a small cavity with just enough room to store an item. Small item. How do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. What? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Ah. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt that there are many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken. You really can't tell it's a jewelry box by looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. As long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. Two of you, huh? And of course that means Mr. On Guard didn't know, right? I think this is all I'm about to... I think this is about all I'm going to get for now. Okay, Figurine has been updated. It's a wooden puzzle with a hollow cavity inside. Only Coretta and Andrews know how to open it. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize... What? That there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Thank you, Edgeworth, for just spelling it out for us. I never would have reached that conclusion on my own. Thank you so much. You're so smart. Now that we have all agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? I can take a guess. That's right. What we are going to find out next. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness, I think it's the note. I think it's Celeste's note. Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Click. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? Yep. What is this? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the note. The note? The note left by Juan Correda's former manager, Celeste Impact. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Correda himself. It seems Celeste had a very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. You should have said the oopsie daisy note. Oh my god. This is most definitely the oopsie daisy note she left right before she fell down a flight of stairs. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard about it. I heard all about it from Juan. Before she oopsied her daisy. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the whoopsie daisy note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate that the contents of said note be made known. Can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and thrown away by Ungard. About being engaged to Correda and Ungard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided, in her despair, to oopsie her daisy. And that's all Miss Impact had to say. There was one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Ungard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Matt Ungard values above all else is refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why you have to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. The note has been added. Ungard's fault that woman oopsied her daisy. And this time, he even went so far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible, what a selfish person. Yes, there are slimeball lawyers out there who would defend these creeps too. Jesus. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain this note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called you yet, so you know what you must do. I know. I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there were two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and a note. Maybe, somehow, I could find a way out of the situation through one of those. The gavel was already in the judge's hand, Phoenix, hurry! The note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? The note.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Ungard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. Well, that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Correda until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I said that Matt Ungard could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order! You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Just a flash, but I think I did rather well in this one. Fortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon himself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt Ungard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And? The victim, Juan Correda, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ungard. Order! Ahem, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You? Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of? Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not that same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this. Gumshoe's buck sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Ungard's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the note through this. He was watching the victim all along. Got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now, what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy? Is that man the bad killer guy? Just stop. Don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so ill and nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next? Yet. I'm going to do next? Just running away like a frightened child work. I know it seems like Mr. Edward is very close to putting the lid on his case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. What is it, Mia? There is a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, right. You don't have any further objections, do you? This piece of evidence that Mia is talking about. I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? Evidence. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! How about that? Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten about one very important thing. Isn't that what I just said? I'm still in your line, Mia. So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. The note? Feel like we got sidetracked from the note. Didn't even look at the note. Beyond just reading it aloud. Let's pontificate a little bit more about that, shall we? That is Miss Impact's Oopsie Daisy note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, this note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. I think I see where we go with this, which means the handwriting on this note has yet to be analyzed. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, so, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impact or not, this has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Right, you can't seriously be suggesting, Mr. Wright. Are you saying this note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake note and put it in this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing a witness again. There was no evidence linking the witness to the note whatsoever. Nuh-uh. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could have solved the puzzle was the witness herself. She broke her 8th pair of glasses, I think. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt. I did no such thing. Right. If you're gonna pronounce this note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. No. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Got his ass. Got him. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this note? It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! That's what he said. This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya would physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want him to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate handwriting analysis my butt. That's just a lawyer trying to buy more time. Ungard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Guilty. Gear. Gumshoe? What? What is that sound? That's my kick-ass ringtone, Judge. It's Gumshoe. Gumshoe to the rescue. Hello? Gumshoe. What is with him? And what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say. Besides, I'm sorry. I wish there was someone to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But, the two of them were already gone. It's terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for him, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't. We don't have any more. Guilty. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh. What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. Can't do that. Edgeworth, phone call for you. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I am about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Edgeworth? Please, you gotta buy some more time. Court is in session. Edgeworth. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying... Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time, I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for today. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? Will you perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time? But can you really obtain the results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today to reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Pretty please. Very well. Yes. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. Thank you, Pigman. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. March 23rd, 2:04 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby 3. Right, well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Unless... Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? You don't have time, spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But the killer left a few things behind the accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Was one of those things Maya? Can we use any of them as evidence also? Oh ho ho, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped this stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to I'm really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble for this. They're gonna dock his pay again. He's not even working for them anymore, and they will dock his pay again. Mark my words. With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'd be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one! I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. What the fuck? Did he crash into the building? Gumshoe! What's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. He's fucking dead. They killed him. No one can stop me. He's fucking dead, bro. What happened? It sounded like he got in an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. Fuck. What's he thinking? Gumshoe doesn't think. He's a man of action. He acts. You gotta hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, don't get to those items before they do. The police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there is a way, we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Yeah, we'll just hop in Edgeworth's freaking Porsche. Why? Why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? Yeah. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I think Francesca is always tracking him, right? Or... why are you bringing up Francesca at a time like... I see. I'll try and get into contact with her. Chances are slim, but she's all we have. Quad Karma's the key to this entire case. Francesca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right? It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears, whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. To be continued. To be concluded, actually. I think this is the last part. Okay, fuck. Time. 9:06. This is gonna be another hour, bro. I can feel it already. Alright, March 23rd, 2:35 p.m. District Court, Courtroom 3. It doesn't matter, it's heat as fuck. This is peak. This is peak Ace Attorney right now. I'll give you that. Alright, let's fucking do it. Let's do it. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Sweating bullets. Yes, Your Honor. Fucking sweating bullets, bro. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing. He completely changed. This man was also sweating gritted teeth, looking like he's about to pass out, immediately just changes back to his normal, sophisticated self. Oh, good God, Edgeworth, you're fantastic. It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Did they dock his pay? Now then, Edgeworth, or Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the course the results of the handwriting analysis of Miss Celeste's note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this note is a forgery. Ugh. What? What do you mean, Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Celeste herself. It is a fake. Order, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? This was not written by Miss Impact, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Correda. Mr. Correda? Well. It looks like Miss Impact never left a note after all. She never wrote anything about Ungard. However, Your Honor, even though this note is indeed a fake, Mr. Ungard could not have known that, and so the fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he applauded to possess it. That does sound very plausible. His theory that Ungard had no idea that the note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Is that evidence? The defense believes that the theory the prosecutor has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Ungard to not have known it was a fake. Why? Because... camera? I mean, that was the defense, or I guess the retort that Edgeworth used when we said it. Is it the camera? I think it might be the camera. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor? Well, a very small one, but that's right, a camera. You kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged a note. Yep. So then, the defendant knew that the note was fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was. It has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Correda 24 hours a day. He didn't have to, it was recorded, it's being transmitted. It was all being saved, he can watch whenever he wants. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Got his ass. Order. Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you as dug his own grave. As I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? Not like him at all. Unusual. What sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it Windy Bag again? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It's, Yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley the killer. What? Oh, Mr. the killer. Of course. What? Shelley the killer? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin. Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here, right now, to the witness stand. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice? Can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. Wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. Very good, sir. It's a freaking... it's a transmitter. They put the freaking little radio transmitter on the witness stand. This is crazy. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what he meant by that urgent phone call he got earlier. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya. A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. Looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Correa. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Correa. Gulp. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's what it is. A bad dream. Shelley the Killer. What is he gonna say? Testimony. About my client. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? Seems to be A level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. No promises. Something I must first state. Press this one. The trust between you and your client. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did... Yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. Real. They would certainly... That's enough. Please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Nope, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch his mouth. I really care about this extra fluff. Just tell us a name already. Patient, try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and close. Are gonna have to work to get him to talk. That's therapist, you know. Would you prefer, person formerly known as Stardust, would you prefer to be called Salmon or Biscuits? I'm gonna press this again? Cinnamon? Alright, I got you. Or Bis. I like cinnamon. I'm a fan of cinnamon. You can go with that one. But yeah, we're gonna try to finish up this case here. And then we'll play some more Hades tomorrow. We'll play some Hades. The trust between you and your client. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. Do not inhale cinnamon. You're gonna have a bad time. You're gonna have a bad time. Don't do that. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relation with a client who cannot understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, don't you think it's... Do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe you're ready. True. Don't tempt me to just troll you and use my snacks. You have free will, bro. If that's what you want to do, who am I to stop you? But also, you can choose not to do that. That'd be pretty cool. Excellent. Now then, I do believe it's about time I revealed the name of my client. Don't you agree? Yes! What is it? No, I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness! What is the name of the client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Correa? That person's name is... Adrian Adams. I was kidding. Adrian Andrews. What? Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, whatever are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should know my own client, and it's Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Why is it a walkie-talkie? Because this person is a trained assassin and serial killer. And he was smart enough to not come into court. Where there are many, many police. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back. I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt Ungard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You... Shelly the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Ungard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Thank you, Mia. Yeah. The prosecution... Try that again. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead... provided this oopsie-daisy note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. Should you win this, though? Yes, I should. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not... Did I read that right? Hold on. Mr. the Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. Oh, yeah. Okay. You're right. No. Yes, Edgeworth. Yes. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ungard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please, continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? The way this is going, Ungar will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Ungar, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Joey the killer is certainly lying under oath. Realistically, what are we gonna do about that, Edgeworth? It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the note may have been a fake. But that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. This is a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife, the button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste was a large part of your life. It's not about the money, Spider-Man. It's not about the money. This is a pretty nice trial. Yeah, this gotta be my favorite case so far. From playing the first game and now the second, this is the one I like the most so far. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please. Help me. Yes, I know the truth. Right? Yes, Your Honor? I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Keep it going. Phoenix. Can't do it, Mia. I can't accept the not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. I'm the best lawyer. Matt Ungard is a killer, a murderer. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I can't let him get away with this, and I can't let someone else take the fall. Believe in Gumshoe. Gumshoe is concussed in a car wreck right now. I believe in Francesca von Karma at the moment. If I let Miss Andrews be convinced, then I'm no better than Ungard. Nah, he got this. He better. Even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the truth. He could have gotten Ungard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? Never thought about it until now. I trust him? I can't, bro. Phoenix is coming to terms with his love for Edgeworth, bro. I knew it all along. The doomed Yowie is no longer doomed. It's no longer doomed. Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. Saved Yowie, that's right. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job. Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well. The trial will continue. That is in fact not his job, by the way. It's his job today. He's no longer simply a defense attorney. He's now an ace attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. DeKiller. Mr. Johnny Sins is insane. Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. If Phoenix was a real lawyer, I'd watch his trials. Dude, if any of the trials that Phoenix and Edgeworth were a part of during the course of the first and the second game was how court played out in real life, I'd watch that shit too, bro. I'd pay to watch that shit. That's just good television, homie. This is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done. That's just Saul Goodman. That was a good show, by the way. I need to... Ooh, man. I literally watched the final season, and I had like 2 episodes left. I gotta go finish that shit. That's for later, though. What shall we have him testify about now? Mr. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Alright, what do we have this time? As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overcome is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. How did you stop at the last 2 episodes? I was literally watching it with someone. And then we got too busy to finish the last 2 episodes. And then life lifed. And at this point, honestly, to even remember what the hell was going on, I'd probably have to rewatch the entire last season. It is what it is. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corredo was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife in the button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is a most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now? However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question testimony like that. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice. What? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the that's a crazy sentence, by the way. If you scrutinize the testimony, I'm just gonna... We're gonna get rid of that one. Oh, lordy. Then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I regret nothing. There you go. That's for you. I don't understand what's going on anymore. I don't either, honestly. That makes two of us. One piece of testimony worth removing, yes. I'm just a boy. Yes, so you say. As I've already stated quite a few times before, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. The client did it to frame another for the crime while pretending to be the first person to discover the body into the scene. Already knew he was dead from the beginning. Even more appalling is the creation and planning of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said the client broke the rules. Okay, so the one I have... This one seems suspicious, because I think, like... I want to say the second day of the trial? We already established that she legitimately didn't know because of the... She poured the what's it called? The glass of juice, and she set that shit down on the table. And there was a whole thing about like, oh, like why is there this one perfectly undisturbed item on this table that all the shit was knocked off of is here? And we established for a fact that she didn't know at the moment. Despite all the other twists and turns in the case, like that's been consistent, I think. So with that being the case, could you be the first one to discover the body? Nah, I gotta be this. So then evidence would be... Oh, thank you. Chancey's eggs are not all trig. It can be cooked and they can heal you. What? Why do we look? I want to focus on the trial. I don't know how we got here. I'm pretty sure it's it's this, right? I would say the photo, but it seems like every time I've tried to use a photo, it's been an issue. Or it's been like something that's later on. I'm gonna go with the more direct piece of evidence here. I'm gonna say this. Yeah, buddy. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought that Mr. Correa had only fainted. Which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. You remember how to do the entire trial. Damn! Hell yeah, that's awesome. Isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? Most of them, actually. Oh, damn. I noticed, like, there's 3 of them in this trilogy, but I noticed, like, maybe 2 more that are directly with Phoenix, and then I think there's Apollo Justice stuff, right? That's what my buddy was telling me about before I even started the series. You spent a lot of time on this game, maybe 1,000 hours. Damn! Good shit. That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomena? Oh, we gotta hurry up a little bit. We're gonna go over 2 hours here, maybe, but I'd rather not. I'm tired, sleepy. Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim... Listen, bro, it's 4 a.m. here. That's not good, bro. You should go to sleep. You should rest. Then your client should have knowledge of Mr. Creator's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. Also, that's the reason why I'm so freaking tired today, because I stayed up until 4 a.m. yesterday. So, take it from me. Get some sleep. How strange. Yes. Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix? If the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. You go to sleep first. Whoever sleeps first loses. That's crazy. First to sleep at the sleepover. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Okay, more testimony. Request taking. This request came to me, about a week ago. And it was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I've made no mistakes. He caught a body about a week ago. Yes. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Okay, it came to me a week ago. Request for my services. Third bar. Okay, it's probably this one. Or the next one. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What's with the brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken requests by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? No. Why he meets his clients is not important. That wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him. Him? What? Him? Okay, buddy. But I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. Ah, he slipped up. He slipped up. Pronouns got his ass. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Yes, it was very important. If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client. And that person would happen to be this person, yes. This person right here. Oh yeah. Got his ass now. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelly the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. What? Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up about her. So, what is the issue? Oh. What did you say just now? About her? If you have ever met Adrian Andrews in person... Trooper has become the Kool-Aid Trooper. Kool-Aid Trooper versus Infinite Trooper. I think Kool-Aid Trooper takes it, bro. Blue raspberry? Or cherry? Grape? I can't go up against that, man. I can't beat that. If you ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she was a woman. What? Okay. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face-to-face with his clients when taking their request, but he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Miss Andrews. What is oozing out of the receiver here? Is that supposed to be sweat? Is that oil supposed to be sweat? I hate that, bro. I hate that so much. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic of this one. Cool. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? Because they were lying. I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yeah, Adrian. Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, correct. He's not wrong. Ah, yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, he guessed wrong. The entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Adrian Andrews' gender. Why is the oil so large? That's the main thing that's an issue with for me, bro. It's one thing if it's like, okay, it's a little droplets, but like, bro, these things are huge! And so he simply picked the wrong ginger to go with. What? What is going on? Shelly the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. Okay, and try again. I know he's just gonna spit out more lies. Very well. But this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Correda and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client had to be a man. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his early testimony. Which means he's definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Okay, took me, request by mail. Okay, I mean, I guess that works. I'm kind of interested in this one. Let's do this one first. Why would you not meet certain clients? Or why could you not? Recently I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities. On top of which, the times have changed. It's now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I've joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Brother. I'ma bonk you again, bro. Go to bed. Go to sleep. It's past your bedtime. It's past your bedtime. Electronic mail. Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Email! God, okay, we don't have time for this, Judge. Please, keep it moving. In a contest of mimicry, the judge who would beat a parrot hands down. So you took this job without having met your client, and... Okay, that was nothing. So, this one probably, right? Hello, Pigman. Welcome to the courtroom. Please join the jury. 2 or 3 other things. Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? Hell no. It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Now, press him. Press him. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes. I fucked up. We'll see. We'll see. Everything I said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. We're fine, probably. Could it be that you were planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. I think you're smelling yourself, buddy. So, how about you calm down? How about you take the bass out your voice, Mr. the Killer? You do that for me, champ? And should you turn out to be one... Wait. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck, alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Yes. We ball. Milo will be okay, probably. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your clients requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. This guy can flip on a dime. The bear figurine. And that's why it had claw marks on it. Or not, I guess not claw marks, but thin cuts on it. The bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. Oh, so he did know. Alright, that tracks. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Correda's suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what was just stated in your testimony. As you wish. Give it to Adrian Andrews. She didn't have it, though. Yeah, she didn't have it. It was in Matt's house. Oh, was that contradiction? I'm gonna say it's contradiction. That was like a contradiction to me. Objection! Shelley the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, and this item should not have been inside it.
My favorite type.
Fuck. Alright. Hold on, I have to move stuff off my desk really quick. I can back up here. Five push-ups? I got you. I can do it. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. Great way to stay in shape. Anywho, this item, he says. I see where you're going. Yup, and that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Judge, I got this. Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it. No. I honor the push-ups. I think the most I've done in a single stream has been 45. But you have to... It's a group effort, because I think you could only... Individually, each one of you could redeem that 3 times a stream. And I need to do it anyway, because I'm sitting in the chair for like 8 hours a day. I need to exercise, brother. And I was gonna burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute, rookie numbers. I know, I'm working on it. This bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken a note out and burned it. I'm gonna save the help, I appreciate that. So that's where you two were going. Oh, rookie numbers for screen time? 8 hours? Really? I mean, my job is as a programmer, bro. I'm a developer. I mean, what, 8 hours of that, and I come home and stream for 3 to 4? I'm pretty much from the time I wake up, I'm looking at a screen, bro. And in a chair. Like, I need to exercise. Like, no bullshit. So, that's the way I've chosen to do it, in addition to my actual workouts and shit. So by the very fact that this suicide, well, I said it, it's okay. But it's not, but the fact, oh my god, I'm getting tongue-tied. So by the very fact that this note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. It's so over, I know. Twitch is going to fucking... They're gonna fire the Amazon Prime laser at me, bro. Obliterate my house. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Order! Order! Mr. Phoenix, right? Yes? I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. If this is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No. Please. Not that. Please, wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand, otherwise... Poor Phoenix, man. What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should. Edgeworth can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... The prosecution, What has come over everyone? You are... The prosecution... Rest. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance? If that is the case, then even though I'm reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ungar, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder? The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ungar, to the stand. The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. Where is Gumshoe, bro? I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Oh, okay, alright. He said, LeBron, please. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to self-deletion. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Huh. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Guard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And have a freshening like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? You better get Unguard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews would be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty? Or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. What's up, Fishbone? Good to see you, boss. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright. Maya can reincarnate. That's true. She can be channeled. Let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Unguard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Oh, he's a little weasel. Right? I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. And my heart says that man is guilty as hell. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Ungard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Ungard is...
Objection!
Von Karma! Francesca Von Karma? What are you... Damn! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off of that scruffy fool. Did you bring them, the final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. The judge did not need to be hit. She does it for the love of the game, bro. Everyone can get it, bro. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine. His injuries are minor. All of these items are inside this. The filthy old coat this is. It's Gumshoe's coat. That's Gumshoe's. I could spot his tattered rags anywhere. Damn, Phoenix! I apologize for his ugliness, but there is nothing else to wrap the items in. Okay. I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside this filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? The coat ain't even that bad looking, bro. They just... It's normalized at this point, bro. Everybody has to dunk on Gumshoe at least once. Whether intentional or unintentional. He's the butt of the joke. Not counting Larry Butts, of course. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. The judge always is just flipping his position, bro. He's like, I cannot allow this. They're like, you know what? I'll allow this. He does it so often, it's crazy. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Fuck. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. Must have been in quite the rush. Yes, Your Honor, the killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Okay, somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there would be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. This is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Kinda looks like a Mauser. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. Oh yeah, he did fucking shoot her. I forgot about that. That's why she was in the hospital. That's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used. It's probably not going to help us very much. Big piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from Engard's mansion. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Fractal Block World. Alright, I put that on the list. I'll put it up. Welcome in, Phantom. We are at the... Yeah, I think at the end of this case, actually. I can't imagine there's much left here, so we're literally about to finish this up and probably call it. Unfortunately, there was no time to. But I would speculate this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. Okay, yeah, that's a pretty big indicator of its importance. That makes sense. You take a look at it and tell me what you think. I got you. I'll pull it up on my phone. The killer went back for it. That's right, it looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. This looks trippy as hell. I definitely see the fractals, yep. I feel like I'm in math class again, bro, learning about fractals for the first time. It looks pretty neat. You can shrink infinitely and go deeper into the fractals, or you can become larger by growing. The inner space awaits you in this infinite world. That looks pretty interesting. I can probably play it alongside some other games. But I don't think I could do a whole stream of that one though. But I think it'd be entertaining for an hour. Somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the killer is no ordinary man. That's very true. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's outfit. Okay, is that the uniform from the Gatewater? Yes, I think so. Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There was one thing I found interesting about this uniform. Actually, I want to save. I'm gonna save. And what is that? There is a button missing on this uniform. A button. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. One of its buttons is missing. Okay. I don't know how important that's going to be, but we'll see. This is all I have to present, Your Honor. Just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Brother, you are going to jail. I don't know how you think this is going to end for you. Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. Can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There were 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2! The first. Make Unguarded whisper from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? I don't think he's gonna do that. I think we have to make it impossible for him to deny it. The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Unguard himself wishes to be convicted, then he won't let his hostage go. Oh, I see your reasoning. Okay, that may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Force the killer to end his contract with Unguard. If the killer were to no longer think of Unguard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? Other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge, we have all seen the pieces of evidence, and that's how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. Let's see it. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Nope, objection. I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. Too bad. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to act with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. It's impossible to turn the situation around in one try. One try, that is all I will permit. To try to remember. Everything that has happened up until this point. Think. Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Unguard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright. Let's not waste any more time. Okay, he's had one chance, I'll save. What would you like to show? Who would you like to show the evidence to? This guy? I see. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, yeah, the blackmail. The blackmail. Blackmail. What do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit showing this evidence to our witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright, looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape that was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. Thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was still only told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me. There was a video camera, hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews? No, Judge. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt film the crime scene? The reason why he did this is to take it out of this whole mess, excuse me. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted blackmailing you. That's just the type of guy he is. Your client once told me something very interesting. You were talking about you. And this is what they said. I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? He's oozing again. And he exploded. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. What if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contact in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the Killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hand. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I actually am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened. There with the client and the witness and... Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Ooh, he's sweating now! Look at him! Mr. On guard. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched his video. Help me? Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or not, or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Matt Ungard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self. Guilty. Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it, you can't run away from your crime anymore. Jesus! Okay. All is right. Perfectly balanced. As always, looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Dredgeworth, how is Matt Hungard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whip leather right about now. God, brother. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it? Witness. Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. Must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess he's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. You're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I feel like I had finally been saved. Happy ending. Where's Maya? Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Good for you. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. Maya actively starving at the moment. Yep. Sure is. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. March 23rd, 5:14 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby 3. You were great out there, Phoenix. Thanks. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. Phrasing. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that, so what's really important? You now realize that there is something more than just getting them not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. Can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt Ungard, is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And then your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth? I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? Pearl, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Mystic Maya is safe! You did it, you really did it, Mr. Nick. Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save us. Mr. Nick will save her. Oh, the poor baby. Thanks. What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. Oh, hi, Von Karma. About earlier. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Okay, I see what this is. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. Okay, Von Karma. And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She made in time, after all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts, I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. Felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. Ah, yes, I remember. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. Von Karma, you have lost 3 consecutive times. I don't want to hear it. You got a hat trick of losses, brother. That was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? Trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. Claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth. Yes, Pearl, the truth. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with is because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma? I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Then you should stop talking then. Boom! A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. Oh! Some introspection. It's over. It's all over. Francesca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. The whip! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Okay. Nick! Maya? There she is. Maya! Mystic Maya. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. Nick, I knew you would come through. You got unguard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we still pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever, whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Because if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. You did literally say that, yeah. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Now, please, feed the Maya. Alright. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food! Grub! Chow! I'm starving. I'm so hungry. Even you looked like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. Okay. Alright. Think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Real. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. Yeah, you're paying for it, Edgeworth. You insist. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Edgeworth, please, bro. Please pay for this. Another feast. Come on, Nick, food! Oh god, yeah, we're going back here. Seafood's hours for everyone. March 23rd, 7:38 p.m., Gatewater Hotel, hotel lobby. Hey pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you okay? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. You didn't even get hit by a car, you just drove into a pole. Gumshoe, brother. Then it wasn't a red light that got him, nope. Oh, hi, Lotta. You did it again, city boy. I feel like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor, don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, you might just kick it. Tonight, even. I'll keep that in mind. Well, come on now, everyone gather around. Y'all gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. She sure did. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective. Huh? Me? You think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have a very different ending. Ah, well, you know, it's, Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Aw, come on, y'all, it's over. But, oh boy, I tell you really are something else. It's when getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped. Never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. Felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Was it the 4th thing? Okay. Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Sure was nice to finally see them both smiling again. God. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. It's probably busted or something, sir. Well, doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. What? Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me. Right? But like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give to express how I feel. What, the whip? How about an autopsy report or my badge? Or this bear? Here, Edgeworth, if you could have my... No, I'm just kidding. It's probably the whip, right? It's probably the whip. What's this? Thank you, it's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me, I was only doing my job. Looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya. Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? I only have eyes for Edgeworth, Pearl. Sorry to disappoint you. You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Nope. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway. So who's paying for this lovely dinner party? You, Mr. Powers. Thanks. As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. No. Please, bro, I don't have it. Yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill. Gumshoe. Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty right here. It better be anyhow for 3,000. Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh? Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out. This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then. Say so.
Objection!
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. Alright, roll credits. I'm pretty sure it was one more episode, but this is the end of case 4 here. I'm so happy Mr. Maya is safe. I think she said I'm happy to see you two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the 2 of you just in case. Thanks, bro. Thank you. Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Please don't crash into any more telephone poles, Gumshoe. I don't think you can lose any more brain cells, buddy. You can't afford it. Hi, Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. Okay, sure. Hottie. Dr. Hottie. Ah, yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho. Recently, yes, that girl you know. I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember. If I even laid so much as my eye on her, I would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Oh, ho ho. What a character. What a silly little guy. That's Director Hottie. And this is Max Galactica. It's time to bring our quest of world circus domination to the world, I guess. To let the world know we are serious. Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe is like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Mo's jokes. Okay. Mo, I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Mo curls. Represent. We got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. What's this? Drat, it's just an ordinary electric razor recharging on its stand. I can't believe this. Really? How long did you plan on making me do this? Oh, but it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But, why do I get the feeling that they wouldn't forget about me, would they? It was never like this in the old days. Everyone in the world thought the world of me, called me Queen Wendy, and treated me like royalty. Oh, she's yapping. She's yapping fast. I'm not reading all that shit, bro. Oh, okay. We went 2 hours over. God dang it. Miss Andrews, I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. It was well worth it. It's time for you to go to bed, my friend. It has become difficult for me as of late. As such, I will to be in the country as of late. I will be taking a short leave of absence. If you'd like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. Maybe we both be blessed with longevity. Okay. Thank you, Mr. the Killer. Oh. March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International departures, gate 12. Where are you going, Francesca? How did you know I was here? With this. That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of, that man. He told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. Doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francesca. So many things, so many expectations for everyone around me, expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one, I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. I could win against that man. If I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am, and I can't throw away everything I've been up until now. I believe you can, just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews. You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways. Francesca von Karma. What is that face? No, don't cry. I am Francesca von Karma. Don't think I'm gonna walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, that's adorable, dude. That's a touching moment. There goes the plane. Off into the sunset. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah. And I'm pretty sure there's one more case. I think there's 5. Yes? Save. Wait, hold on. Are we actually done? Wait a second. Ace Attorney 2. How many cases? No, it's the last one. Oh, we're done. Okay, well, that's Ace Attorney 2 then. There you go. GG's. Alrighty. That's gonna be it for today. We went quite a bit over here. But we'll be back tomorrow. Playing some Hades. Alrighty. Y'all have a wonderful evening. I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye.